Let's see here. How we doing? How we doing? We're back to writing some good old code. So what I'm doing still is making sure the houses rotate and face the road properly. Is this guy even? Yeah, he's adjacent. Oh. So if this one... This one wouldn't line up even if I face the road because of the way I am. Or the way the driveway is. So the driveway has to be within the first 4. That sucks. I really wanted to say if it's at a corner like this, don't spawn anything. If you can't fit it fully facing the road, don't spawn it. Maybe. So, anywho, I'll think through that after I finish this code. So now I know how to access the grid of the level builder. So here, basically, I'm looping through and I'm trying to find everyone that's a road cell. Now I know my position, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna convert it to this. Gonna need that. So my rule will take the position. Oops. All right, so this will be simple city cell. So this is the one that we're comparing. Grid position X and Y. That's the offset. Right. So I need to create the offset. I could go with my grid position, I guess. I guess I'm writing this code in samples. Shit. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to save this. And we're going to move this rule up into my project. So what I'm basically going to write is a tool to get the surrounding cells. It will then filter those out to roads, and it will pick one to face. So, what is this called? Face road. So got it here. I'm gonna hit X, Control X. There we go. So now it's here. I'm going to create a folder for rules probably, but for now I'm setting it there. Now that I got it here, I want to continue this work. Now all my classes are in scope, you know what I mean? Like, so can't see my cursor. There we go. Okay, cursor back. We're back. So int max. Call it shoot for now, but I'm gonna rename it after this. I think I want 2 here instead of 1. Yeah, 2. We'll go 2. Now we're gonna oops, I guess that's an int. Max distance. Fine. All right, so this will be the socket grid position. To some bitch. Since we're talking in why am I getting grid positions? Do I care? So I'm taking my position and plussing the offset, which would be the same as and this would be the same thing. So socket so Z and X represent the offset that we're testing right now, and we would have just added those together. So I'm doing that here automatically with this cell here. So that cell is now fetched for testing. And if it is a road, we have a hit. So now we have a road. We know our position. I could say cells, socket, cell ID, dot, rotation, Oh, fuck yes. Why is it complaining about this? Oh. Get length. Okay, so I want... Shit, it's a 2D. Maybe I... So... Okay, so I'm going to basically say the same shit here, right here, without the offset. So take the offset off, because now I want the cell that we're working with here. The offset is what we're testing. This is the cell. The rotation is going to equal... we don't have access to transforms, or do we? Vector 3 dot look at, no. Transform. Oh. Quaternion offset, that's what we want. We want this. So I want to get the direction. So it's gonna be... Actually, I do want the distance just to be 1. I only want to check 4 tiles. So this should work. I think this is gonna be it. I really do. Let's see here. My dog's tail's wagging. So grid position. Now I need to do the matrix dot translate. No, I got to... Shit, all I have is the cell. And I don't have a 2 world position on this shit. Oh, position. There we go. This is going to return a vector 3. Oh. There we go. Everyone happy. So now we've got our direction. Then we're going to do quaternion. So right there we should... Yeah. We should be good. So I'm saying this transform. I'm not even doing the out position. I'm just updating the rotation on the grid. Which may be all I need. So I'm not going to set outs. I'm not going to do any of that. So all this we're going to comment out for now. Because in theory, if this works, then I don't need to update anything because I did it on the grid. So first let's attach the breakpoint. Okay, so we are attached. We're going to now go to our theme. I believe it was this guy. So for this one, we're going to set a transform rule. Oh shit. Oh, wait, I need to normalize it. Is this me? It's trying to do it, I think. This is me. This is me messing with the code, I think. Oh shit. Okay, so it kind of did it. Do we have a script here? So we're not playing. What did that do? Shit shifted. So it did rotate, but it picked a bad one. Bad rotation. So what I want to do is force the rotation that I want. So what I think it's doing, it's looking at that piece that it found. I also want to do some debug draw lines if it'll let me. Things look bad now, but it's okay. This is how you do it. All right, so one, I want to add some logging to the script. Oh, didn't even hit it. So I'm in here. I got my model. Got all my datas. So here we're max distance is 0. Okay. So basically we're saying check for 1 in each direction. So my grid position is 0, 1, 0, 1. And now my cell is this guy. 1, 0, 1. Because we're checking. Or, yeah, okay, this is fine. Sweet. Oh, I didn't normalize. So now I got a normalized direction. It should be better, right? So come here. Oh, fuck. I got my hopes up. It's hilarious. It's the rule. Nothing else right now should be affecting. Oh, hold on. So if I'm already twisting them 180. Can I... Okay, I got to. I know. No. I know what I got to do. Where's it at? Is within tolerance. Let me think here. Is within tolerance, but we want it at 45 degrees because we're going. Current rotation is rotation Euler angles dot y. So what we're going to do is take this, but it's going to be my rotation, or the rotation of this piece that's the rules being applied to. We're going to now have the y set rotation to 0 to. So these are all going to be I love you, Visual Studio, sometimes, but not this time. Okay, so now instead of just setting it at that direction, it's going to rotate the thing, and then it's going to say, okay, what am I closer to? 0, 90 degrees, 180, or 270? And then set them appropriately. I hope. Herman Duca, what's up, man? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Thank you a lot. How you doing today? So I am. So I'm rotating now properly, and I'm getting snapped to a proper. Let me change the seed here. We're going to build again. I would love to say that it's rotating and looking at a driveway, but it's not. So what I'm trying to do is make these houses intelligently face the road. And well, I got pivot issues for one. So good news is I've rotated and I've snapped to a one of the 4 directions. Oh, I love you too, homie. Don't make me blush. I think I'm just going to do a socket thing, like a socket system, where the front... I just can't reliably rotate this in the center for some damn reason. I got to solve that. Fixing that solves everything. So it's related to the house. I believe the house has pieces that are hanging off or something. So let's move the house there. So grass is a true center. Grass is actually the true center. Now I see everything moves off. Am I back to center? No. Fuck. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna Google this.
Assalamu alaikum.
I've done this before, and for some reason, it's not doing it now.
Oh, I have this
So
cube
I'm gonna just go to YouTube and figure it out.
and we want to set its pivot inside Unity. So let's first add a create empty object and rename it. Next, go to cube and copy its position and just paste. Now you want to set its position according to your pivot. Like if I'm just want to bring it on one of the corner.
Okay, I see what to do, I think. Want to get these all... We're gonna duplicate. Bring this guy over here. I'm gonna Shift H. So as you can see from here, we can't... It's not centered, right? The pivot, whenever I'm in center, it should be in the center. So we have a parenting issue. I blame the government, but you know, whatever. So we're going to unpack this guy. And then we're going to take these two out. No, not there. So the house is nothing but... So I'm going to take the grasses transform, which is where I want the pivot point to be. I'm going to copy position. I'm going to paste the position here. There we go. So now it is centered just like grass. Or not. Why is grass rotated 90? That could explain why we're all fucky. No. Whatever. Everything's rotated 90, looks like. Oh. Whatever. Let's... So close. No matter how far. So I click here, the pivot stays the same. I reintroduce house, the pivot goes to fucking... Oh, well, I'm selecting house. Yeah, the pivot goes to hell. Oh, wait. Is center now? It's looking kind of like it. Still off, I believe. Yep. Why the hell is that? Okay, I guess I'll finish the video.
That's fine. Now let's make this cube child of this pivot. Okay, cool. Now you can use this as your pivot object, and you can even move using this. So it's one of the handy way to set pivot.
I literally did that. So your pivot is exactly what I want. I want your pivot. But I need it outside of this pivot thing. So copy. So say copy component. Paste component. So now grass. See, what the fuck? World transform. That's what I wanted. In this instance, paste. God damn it, still off. Oh, it's because the grass is fucky. The grass's pivot's not even right. I've been treating grass like it was the gospel. Well, I mean... Alright, so here's what we're going to do. In the prefab, we're going to fill in the grass everywhere. Just so... Turn off the house. So these don't even line up. That's fun. These little tiny strips. All right, so there we go. No more tiny strips. And I know why they did that. But I will do it a different way. Maybe the pivot's getting thrown off because this isn't a complete ground. So the shape that it's using isn't coming back with a good center. Now it's very conspiracy theory, but it's a solid lead. So I'm going to turn this rule off real quick. Is everybody still fucked up? I feel like that rule is still happening. Or I've misaligned everything, because now let's make sure that rule isn't happening. Oh, streaming game dev is, a weird thing to do. It's just so intensive mentally. So I'm attached. I'm going to see, okay, it's not firing. So I have an issue with my 2x2s. They are off by 1. Of course, it's not like perfectly 1 by 1. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit the prefab in place. Snap that bad boy. There we go. Now we hit save. Now everybody's lined up again. Right? Right. Good. I think. What's going on here? Is that a 2x2? But it's not right. Boy, I got everything messed up now. That's a house, but where's the house? Oh. Did I save the prefab with that in that state? Okay, fix that. Now back to fixing the rest of it. What did I do? I think we're golden. So I'm going to save. Where the hell is the driveway? Oh yeah, I guess it's fighting with these. Negative 0.1. Negative 0.1. So let's go ahead and save those overrides. All right, we can see our driveways again. We're snapping to the grid again. We have an all grass ground, so let's see what happens when I rotate now. Rotation is still booked. Oh, wait, I think I know what to do. Rotation. Can I say the pivot point of the rotation? Upwards. What am I thinking here? So, still fighting pivot, and I just can't. Pivot and center, both fucked. It's almost like I have to center. The house needs to be centered right on. Let's watch more videos and see if maybe I'm missing something.
Here's a quick Unity tip. Do you know what these two buttons do? If not, then you're bound to go insane at some point. This button changes from pivot to center, and this one from local to global. If you don't know about that, then you might go crazy when you try to rotate some object and it's not rotating along where the tool handle is. That is because this tool is set to center and not pivot. It's the same thing with the rotation. If the parent object...
Yeah. I don't want to do a 10-minute one.
Hello and welcome to another Unity tutorial. Every Unity developer will sooner or later run into pivot point issues. So let's have a look at how we deal with the pivot point. Let's start with some 2D examples.
I don't want
If your
2D.
2D character jumps to another position when you flip the character, then we have to change. I have created this clock and now I'm going to animate the hands. This should be a walk in the park, right? So I click on the minute hand and on the rotate tool, and now, oh no, this is so wrong. It might be difficult to change the pivot point of a 3D object in Unity, but we have another option. Right click and select create empty to create a new game object. Set the game object's position to where you want the pivot point to be, and drag the old game object into the new one. Let's rename the new game object to minutes hand, and let's try to rotate it. It works perfect, and it was also quite easy, right? Finally, let's have a look at how the pivot button works. Here is an example. Let's imagine we have built a house or a fence or like almost anything else in Unity, and now we want to rotate it, the whole stuff. So we select it all and rotate, and now this happens. It looks kind of cool, but I want to rotate the whole building. I can now click on the pivot button and change that to center. And now if I try to rotate again, I will rotate the whole building. That was it for today, guys. If you have any questions, post them in the comments. And don't forget to subscribe, and see you tomorrow for another Unity tutorial.
So I recently came across this awesome tutorial on lighting a simple scene in Unity, and I thought I would do the same using the new and improved progressive light mapper. So in this video we'll learn a bunch about lighting and use it to put together this scene. Also make sure to check out the guy who made the original tutorial, LMH Poly. He has a bunch of really useful videos. This video is sponsored by Dennis Panjuta. Dennis is an awesome Udemy instructor and has just launched a new course, the Complete Unity 3D Game Development course. Throughout the series you'll learn how to create 6 completely different games. This includes Pong, Zigzag, and Farmville. When you're done, you should have a solid understanding of Unity as well as programming in C#. You'll also learn how to create basic 3D assets using Blender. So to get started, simply click the link in the description and get a discount. Alright, let's get into the video. So before we start setting up lighting, there are a few things that we need to understand. The first one is global illumination. We all know that our eyes work by picking up rays of light. Unless we are looking directly into a light source, these rays of light bounce around between objects before hitting our eyes. Every time the light hits an object, it gets modified, absorbed, or sent out in a new direction depending on the properties of the material on that object. Because of how powerful modern computers are, this is something that we can now simulate, and the results can be incredibly realistic. In computer graphics, we split up this act of light bouncing around into 2 categories.
Okay, okay, I'm back. So, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of the house factor. Well, I'm going to get rid of it for the most part. Let's bring it back. I want to keep these 2 guys here. They're going to become part of the ground. All right, so now they're part of ground. Aren't they? How did I hit? Okay, anyways. So cut. Now they're part of the... Son of a bitch. Oh my god, I hate this part. I hate it. So cut. I hit the right key. No, I don't want them there. So aggravating. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I get pissed off about these things. Yeah, open back in preview. Oh, I'm editing this. All right, so what I'm going to do is do it on the, I got to remember I have variants, so these two are now going to be part of the grass. Thank you. Thank you for cooperating. It's the variant thing. I keep forgetting about it. All right. And we're also disabling this so we can get a good center pivot no matter what. And like I said, see now, center pivot right there in the middle. Right there in the middle. But when I go to pivot, it goes to hell. So I'm going to create a 3D cube. Name it, fuck, I don't care, FF. Now its center pivot is the same as this guy. So now I'm going to drag it half point. One more. So one more point. One more point. Okay, so now I have that. And here, oh shit, I'm matching to that pivot. That's not what I want. I want to be at center. So now I'm close. Okay, so now that should be centered, I thought. Yeah, we're good. So actually, I think I want to be able to snap to this. That's what I'm thinking. So now I'm going to take everything out of grass. And put it here. So now I'm going to take grass, which is right here, and I'm going to center right there. Now I'm going to take all this grass and put it in grass. Now grass has got a center. Sweet. Okay, I'm going to repeat that with the house. So I want to enable, select children, and then deselect house. We're going to move them out. Oh, don't give me that shit. I'm not a prefab, or I'm not a variant. It's the select all children thing that's doing it, I think. So I'm just going to do this the hard way. All right, so everyone's out. Come down here. And for house, I want to we're going to isolate these two. So now house, I'm going to oops. Boom. House is now there. Take everything that was in house. One sec, just to confirm. Yeah, house is now there. Son of a bitch, it's moving. Oh, that's the center. The pivot's still, okay, sweet. We got a rock solid pivot, except for this guy. So I got to do this for this. So take it out of house or pivot. Now pivot, I'm going to snap to the cube, just like everyone else. Now we're going to put you back. Some bitch. So that's the center. Create empty 3D cube. So this one, just like this one, I want to now the corner of this cube is the center, true center. And now my pivot, I'm going to snap it to this guy. Oh shit, I need a true center pivot. Okay, I know what I need to do. So I gotta snap it. Shih Tzu. Oh, how do I get these aligned? Make the cube part of this. So now I have the cube. Well, I can grab pivot. I can use that cube corner to pin it right there. And now I think oh, I've achieved it. 100% motherfucking pivot. Wait, why is house off? That's fine. I don't care. Because these are all the same. Okay. Pivot hell, man. Pivot hell. Weird. Wait, oh shit. How is it still off? I ask you this. I will cry. What did I just turn on? Um, what? Why? What is the problem? Why do you go way down when I do this? Okay, that's... There we go. Pivot's still a fucking sham of a lie. And it's all because of house. Even though we moved you, house. Wait, hold on. Center is good. Pivot is just ever. Oh. So is pivot good? What's up? It's not, right? It's damn close to the point where yeah, its pivot is fine. It's a stupid fucking house. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna create an empty in here. And if this isn't gonna work, but man can dream, right? Maybe I can make its pivot not affect everyone as bad. Just for testing purposes, I'm gonna put a giant fucking stick in it so I can see what is going on. Three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, yeah, you're fine. Oh, it just pisses me off. This is not working like I want. All right, let's go with our nuclear approach. So the house is now going to get disabled. Okay, so now can I rotate? I can. So what if I emit the ground and then I emit the house onto the ground, and all I have to do is rotate the ground? Well, the ground won't be part of the house. Regardless, let's just try our rule. Let's holy fuck, it worked. No way, it didn't. Or did it? No, it didn't. So that's how they are. I thought it worked for a second. So let's go ahead and just fix this again for the bajillionth time. Okay, so everyone's facing their favorite ways. The shitty part is when I disable this rule, it doesn't clean up what it's done to the grid. So I gotta almost like rerun it every time, which is fun. All right, so it's not rotating them, or is it? I think everyone's going right into zero rotation. Maybe. So let's do this. See if anyone's actually being rotated. Because they start off at zero, so if I'm not making any meaningful changes. So turn it off. So I'm getting a 90 degree. What's up, Lavaca, man? Get 90-degree rotations because our this may need to come down. But oh shit. Alrighty. Thought this would be easier, but it is not. At least I can trust rotation whenever I don't have the house on there. See, boom, rotates fine. If I enable the house, even though I went through and changed pivots, tried to fix it, did all kinds of crap, the pivot's now off. Well, hold on. See, the pivot gets off whenever I have the house there. So I'm trying to, I don't know, this is like crazy, driving me crazy. I've done everything. Supposedly you can set the pivot. Essentially, yeah, like it's the pivot, the house throws off the pivot, so the rotations are all weird. But I have the code now where I'm actually detecting the roads. So I found out how to extract the cell information from the city dungeon model. So now I'm looping over and I'm checking for every left, right, up, down. Do we have a road type? And I'm finding the roads now finally. Oh shit. I think I can know which way based off the offset. So here, if I'm going negative max distance, if X is -1, because I want to know the road tile that I detected, I want to, and based off that, I would know. So say it's +1, and this is the tile. So I would want to look left or whatever. So let's start off with an easy one. So if X equals 1, so we're thinking of it like this, and this X is +1, so +1, and then I want positive. So that would be right in front of me, right? I think, yeah, north of me. And we'll just call it that. If x is -1, -1, that would be right behind me, right? So I would want 180 degree. So now if we have a, we're going positive this way, but down. This would be plus x. I think z would be 0 in this position. Oh, I think I'm fucked up here, but we're just going to set, I'm going to debug this and get it right. So call it 90. This is going to be wrong. I know I'm wrong here. I'm sitting here, should draw it out. Because the x and the z are always the offset that we're trying to test. And if we're doing actually, this is simpler. So if this is for 0 rotation, the default would be, I don't know the default actually. I don't know. Well, we're going to see. If any of these get hit, then we'll see if it was the right thing to do. Because I know where the road is, so I can just make the call instead of trying to do anything fancy. I think I want to ignore diagonal roads, maybe. Well, anyways, this is, which one is this guy? I wish I could tell. I wish it gave me the name or something. So technically for the up, down, left, right, I don't think there's always going to be a 0 in the equation. So that would have been This here would have been, the Z is neutral and X, this have been left. And this have been right. No, these are breakpoints. You don't know about breakpoints? Yeah, I click over here to set a breakpoint. Oh, okay, yeah. No, these are amazing things. Yep. I think I need to. Okay, so this one's going to be up, and we're going to say up is, or no, this is going to be right. This is going to be, oops, I already got right. It's going to be 1, so it's going to be up. This is going to be down. This is going to be left, which would be going left. No, I mean right, sorry, right, 90, yeah. I think this is right. Now, I think after I find one of these, I want to break out, or I want to return. I don't want to keep doing it because then it might find another one. This should get rid of the diagonal roads also. So if I find a diagonal road, which I shouldn't, I don't think, but so we're going to return after we find one. Yeah, it would. So if we did it the other way, it would favor the house. The last one would be the favored one, right? Because if we just keep looping through, so I mean, that's something we may be able to flop if we see like it performs better that way. But it's kind of the same thing. It should accomplish the same goal. Yeah, I think it should. I'm so ready for this thing to be figured out. Yeah, that'd be that's actually a good idea right there. Actually, that's a great idea. That way it's random. It's more randomized. Yeah, you wouldn't see a pattern in the roads. Actually, yeah, I'm going to implement that. I did it for some. Oh shit, I need to. Okay. You know what? I think it might be working. Okay, so the ones, there's a variant. So this one rotated to face the right way. This guy rotated to face the right way. This guy did. That's a prefab I didn't take out yet. Facing the road, 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 facing the road. You are a variant because you're rotated. Oh, I think it fucking works. I'm so excited. I literally yesterday was doing this, so let's get the rule right. Okay. Now, oh, there we go. I think I'm double running the rule because I got 2 here. You know, let's disconnect this guy for now. Got a 100% chance of this building. Let's remove all variables. Let's get down to brass tacks. Now, right now, guess what I see? I see a lot of buildings facing the motherfucking road. What the fuck is it? What is you? Are you a bastard? There's one here that makes me feel like it's trying to be deceitful. Grass house pivot. Okay, let's... Come on now. It's weird. It's like the rule isn't running sometimes. Okay, everyone's facing the road. This huge achievement. Fucking, I wish I had like my stream deck set up to do fireworks or something. Like, fuck, yes. Oh my god. Yes. Now think about the with the 3x4s rotating that thing to try to get it to face the road. I'm just like, oh fuck, man. I don't know. I may get rid of the 3x4 and 3x3 and a 4x4. Just keep them squares. And not have to worry about like a weird shaped one. Okay, all of them, except for this guy. Two of them failed right here. No, 3. And why is that? Damn it. There's more than that. I was thinking, oh wait, no, the rule didn't run. The rule didn't run. Yeah, see, what the fuck? Here's my rule. You said I can have a rule. And then if I click it, then you run it. So now it's unchecked. Am I got it backwards? But anyways, everyone's facing the road except for this guy. I wonder, okay, how about this? Let's see if this is actually going to run. So I got it on. It's on right now. Put this here. I'm going to attach. Honestly, if like one every so often one doesn't face the road, I'm okay. If 99% of them do, I'm okay. All right, so now we're going to destroy. Okay, boom, it ran it. Are these cells populated? They are. So it ran it again. Oh, this is going to run for every single. Transform. So it ran. But it didn't. It ran twice. Why would it run twice? Or no, it didn't run twice. It was running per thing. I'm dumb. But now if I click it, all right, let's change the seed and see how it behaves. And actually, let's bring up the size. So we're going to go 30 by 30. And change the seed. So here we can see tons of houses not facing the road, right? I go down here. I check this. And they're still not facing the road, but I uncheck it. When I uncheck it, it works. Now let's see the success rate. Good, 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 good. There's one. One so far that I see is messed up. I'm so excited by this. This has been a big hurdle. So the variant is no longer emitting from the 2x2 block. It's only just the one. It looks like it's just one that didn't. Oh, this guy here. Oh, cool. Wonder if I have access to that node ID. If I have access to the node ID, then I am socket node metadata.node. That might be. But it should be road only. Road type road. Another thing is, so this is a 2x2. I'm basing it off the socket position, socket grid position. So this is just simply for eaching for over the grid. So I say the socket's grid position is where the origin, right? And I say within one of that, I'm trying to loop over every grid space and one distance from the socket. So what I could do is increase this to 2, because maybe, so yeah, the socket has a grid position, which I'm assuming is probably the center of this 2x2. Or it could be, and this, so here, say this is a socket, or this is a cell. This is a 1x1. This is the smallest piece that in the grid. So when I'm saying check everywhere beside me up and down, actually, let's see where the road is adjacent to the 2 messed up ones also. So it is farther away here and closer. So that those two are 2 different circumstances. They land it 2 different ways. But if I increase the range in which I'm looking for road tiles, just maybe for some reason it didn't find a road tile. This guy didn't. So let's see if we can, let's just up it to 2. And honestly, I think what I'm going to do is move this from this transform rule to, I don't know. I'll think about that later. But basically make it on build. That logic fires off after it's built and before it, finishes that process. Okay. So let's regen. All right, we got driveways all over the place, not pointing at the road. So this guy by default, okay, these 2 by default are not facing the road. Oh, I didn't need to hit play. Why did I hit play? So now I'm going to run the rule by not checking it. That doesn't do it. It's by disabling it. Oh shit, now it's worse. Now it's... Oh, since I increased the radius in which it can search, I bet you... Now they're all bad. Now they're... Okay, so let's go back to 1. 1 was good. We were doing good with 1. So another thing we can do to try to catch the stragglers is if we get down here, we know we didn't manipulate Yeah, but I don't know I don't know yet how to visually say like, oh, this is 0, 0, this is 0, 1 or 1, 1 on this grid. So it's kind of hard for me to make sense of that at the moment, I think. I imagine this is 0, 0, 0. It starts from here and goes this way, but there's no way I can like, can I convert that to world maybe? No. So the 1x1 lots. Oh my God, Unity. The 1x1 lots are are houses. They're considered houses. So they just, and this rule should only be firing off for this one single house. No one else gets this rule so far. And again, it's really weird that the transform rule likes to not do it until I've unchecked things. All right, so hilarious. Lined up. Road's not facing right. This could be, again, me nailing this perfectly the first time, I don't believe it, but I guess I did. Because I was going to say, this could be... How the hell did I get a road network over there? Again, like, if I never figure this out, I'm not the most heartbroken in the world, but the fact that it works for so many others means that it's working properly. This. Okay, what's going on? Unity's being a punk. All right, I'm gonna go grab a glass of water while Unity's reopening. But we're there. We are almost there. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate the sub. I'll be right back. I was just standing up to get a drink and I saw your message. Okay. We're going to decrease the size just in case that's what's killing me. We're going to take this down to 2 min block size. See what we get. So again, our rule, which is right here. So the rule is unchecked, and we see the driveways are not facing the road. Now we're going to check the rule. Now it does nothing, which is weird. And now we're going to uncheck the rule. And that did nothing as well. Did I do something? Oh. Index was out of range. Okay, now I built. Cross-platform shenanigans. What did I do? I was so happy. Made such a victory. Don't do this to me. That's all I ask, man. Yeah, it breaks the system to the point that I need to destroy, change cell. Oh. Okay, there we go. So now the socket's coming back. No, it's I'm getting it. So I'm getting it from the Simple City model dungeon cells. So I cast it as this model, and I get the length from the cells. Actually, let's keep this attached right here. Let's do this again. 14. Cell size is right. So this is going to go after X plus X. Oh. I think I see what I've done. Okay, so think of this is the first loop through here. We're trying to apply a -1 to 0. So obviously we're not going to have a -1 here. Why was this working before and now it's complaining? I see what's wrong. It's just strange that This was literally actually, this should never have worked. Because the array is never going to go to -1. But yet I was just a second ago hitting right in here. Okay, so to account for this, okay, I bet you I know. Oh, this is why I want to check to see if it's a valid grid position. That's it. Yep. Okay. I had some code on my clipboard here, if it's still here. To confirm. Yeah, here we go. So we're going to say we've got the width and height. That's good. So we're going to say socket position. Yeah, so basically we're testing we were trying to test a cell outside of the grid. Now the X font, who's that? I'm looking up.
I have bad news. Whispers from the wall talk of a ghost at the top.
I want to hear it in my voice.
Hello guys, welcome to another Scratch tutorial. Today we are going to be going over how grid snapping works and the algorithms we can use to determine where it should snap to.
I can kind of hear it. I saw grid position, read it as gridly position. Hey girl, you want to do some gridly positioning? Okay, so now we know if it's valid. And if it's not, we're going to continue. So if we don't have a valid grid position, don't do this test. Don't do anything. All the code it took to get to this point. Okay, so shit. Okay, so we actually need to do this to it. Because I want to test where I want to see if where we're about to go is on the grid. Yeah. I'm going to signify that is valid test grid position, because I'm going to assume the socket I get back. Oh, the socket has the name on it. Oh no, that's the marker name. The socket I get back is good and I don't need to worry about it. What I need to worry about is the grid positions that I'm trying to test, if they're on the grid. And this should fix that. There we go. Fixed it. Fixed it. I think. So now you see the roads are, this one's not facing the highway or the road. This is not facing it. This is not, this isn't, this isn't, this isn't, this isn't. So they're not facing the roads. Come here, and on disabling of my rule, which is weird. Something weird happened. This guy got cockeyed. I need to look into him. But this is facing the road, facing the road, facing the road, facing the road, facing the road. This one's still bugged. It seems like it's the one that is surrounded by others. Like, and why did you end up like that? That shouldn't have been possible. So I think this is north. Yeah, because here's 0, 0, 0. We go up, we go, yeah. But I want to know about this rotated guy right now. So I'm going to keep this seed and see why he's good already, right? He's facing it. So yeah, this is Unity 3D. He's facing the road. Now I'm going to enable my rule. Did it do anything? No. Now I'm going to enable my rule again, or disable it. Fixes almost all of them. Except for this guy who was good to go. He didn't need to fix his rotation. So can I say... And he's rotated. What is he rotated at? He's rotated at 55. 395. 55. 55. So he's not 45. Yeah, I was hoping it was going to be 45 degree or something like that. Well, it's not one of the 4 that I'm forcing him into. So I don't believe right now with this rule. Oh no, I am setting rotation. And he would only ever find roads right in front of him. Zero. Up, down, right, left. That's all I care about. I didn't mean to put the name of that in there, but oh well. So weird, man. My rules don't run at startup. They don't run when I click the rule. They run when I disable it. Kind of annoying. Because I've got it working essentially for the most part, but I can't. It's like I have to do this step. Aha. Consume on attach. Okay, let's see if this fixed it. No, anything I do tweaks here and it causes it to update. So I don't think. Lord, give me strength. I'm going to change seeds, see if this is a common occurrence. Copy the seed out just so I can come back to it. Now I got to do my...
Honey, I've been home. How come you listen
All right, I'm back. I'm back. Did anyone figure out what my problem they got fixed yet? Did you fix it? I'd love you if you fixed it. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some debug drawing. So debug dot draw line, and where we're going to go from is cell position to the road piece. So from prop get translation. I don't know why the fuck he's got using a matrix here and making me do this, but I hate it. So we're going from our prop transform, which should be what is being set. The socket just doesn't gives me a type. Oh, it has. Okay, so yeah, actually we're going to do it this way. Public transform. Cell dot position. Dot to vector. All right, so now this should draw a line from all right, so we should get a line from each one. So now I'm going to destroy, build, and then interesting. I am so confused. Am I writing this rule wrong? Like, oh shit. So that's our transform. We're going to get our cell position. CP. Socket position. What else matters here? We'll just put X and Z for. All right, that'll do for now. Let's see what we get. I really didn't want to be fighting this still, but I gotta get past it. It's like it doesn't run again. CP, cell position. What the fuck? How can CP be? It's just the. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Okay. The X and the Z are the coordinates. I will do. She's in the other room, though. Oh, hello. How's it going? I'm out of water. My brain's melting over here, doing matrix translations to vector 3s. So we get to 11 by 11. Are we still going by height and distance? Yeah, I'm extremely in the nerd outs phase right now. We only get to 11. So if we start at 0, the grid is 14. Why are we testing that far out? Oh, because this is only running for the first socket. Debug.log entry of rule. Let's see what this does too. Okay, so this has got to do it. Or, no, it's not changing shit. It's just going to give me some more info. So we're clearing. We're going to destroy, build, entry of rule, entry of rule, entry of rule. Okay, that's good. So it's going to debug every attempt. For every road cell it finds, it'll debug that out. $48, $49. We stop at 11 again. And we notice that they're not facing the way they should be. So since that's, now I'm gonna trigger the rule to happen. Boom. Everybody's facing the roads. Is this 100%? No, it's not. These two yak. These two jakes. Ah, man. Destroy. So now what I want to do is see, is any of these finding a road and then not setting a rotation? So we're going to attach to Unity. I just want this problem to be fixed. One, I got two problems. This whole rules isn't firing off when I would want them to. So we're attached. I'm going to generate, build. So we got no logs yet. So again, the rule didn't run. I'm going to destroy, click it, enable the rule. Now the rule should have, this should be empty. Found a road. Found a road. Didn't I destroy? Oh, okay. Now I only get lines. So the fact that I only get one set of draw lines when that happens, to me says socket is always the same, but that's not true. Socket is constantly updating. Ref socket. I don't know. All right, so one, the unreliability or the weirdness of this rule stuff is kind of turning me off, where I might do this another easier way, well, a more straight fashion way, where I just loop through the grid, I find the house, and then I loop through the adjacent cells near the house, and then set the rotation instead of me. It's just nice when I do it through the rules, I can see it in the editor without going into play mode. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Dot no, it's editor application. Yeah. Is paused equals. All right. Okay, so now it should do the thing and then pause after every action. No breakpoints. We're just going to watch it go one by one. I should have highlighted. All right, well, we'll see. All right, so destroy. Oh shit, you can't pause when you're not in play mode. Shit. Motherfucker. All right. All right. So I'll have to hit the space bar to advance it. Now, maybe this will work. Or create an infinite loop. Yeah, actually, I don't know if this was a smart choice. Fuck. Because this isn't like play mode. Like, shit doesn't work the same. Oh, yeah, I can't use input when I'm not in. Oh my god, this is a dumb thing. I'm going to have to kill Unity. I think it's like having a stroke. Crap. Hola. Well, yeah, this is definitely not happening during play mode, so let me go ahead and just kill it, because I don't think it's coming back. I can't imagine it is. All right, I'm gonna go get water. Be right back. Alrighty. Alright, let's get back to it. So close. So one, the rule runs when I build the dungeon, but it doesn't appear to do anything. And then if I click it and make it happen again, then it does it. So what I think I'm gonna do is just make this a runtime call. I'll live with them not being rotated right in the editor. Well, I'll make it to where I can run that code in the editor and have them look right. Anyways, it doesn't matter if I can do this in runtime. So what I need is the dungeon script, which should have properties to fetch the model, active model. There we go. That's what I need. That's all I need. And now, so we're going to go to we're going to make a new class. This is its own damn thing. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Another folder. Dungeon. Well, what is this really going to be for? This is scripts. Level scripts. Anything related to level design or whatever. That's kind of where I'm going there in my head. So this is going to be update house manager. Yeah. So what this is it's gonna have a full, it's gonna know just about everything about the houses in the current level. So what we want is a dungeon model. We'll call it model. Keep it simping. Serialized field. So we can edit it in the inspector, but no one can edit it by newing up or accessing it outside of this class. What do we need next? So we're going to need the model. We're going to need, that's it for now. So we're going to create a method called update handle house let's get very specific with it. So we're going to take everything we did over here. Just A. Show me the errors. It's really the logical way. That way, you know, it also gives you kind of like, you know, when it came about, like, you know, B was made after A. So it's sort of like source control when you do it that way. Okay, so socket has to be replaced. Prop transform needs to be replaced. These methods need to be replaced. So now that I'm doing it in my own class with a reference to the dungeon grid, I want to do it what was I thinking? I want to do okay, so here's an easy way. I was going to loop over it and get this, but actually, so a list of simple city cells houses equals cells dot where come on now. Oh, that's an array. That is a double-sided array. Okay, I guess I'm going to loop through them. Whatever. So we create our list to store our houses. The houses that we will find down here. Now, I don't care about any of the rules below here right now. This purely, I'm looping through. Actually, we're going to go ahead and duplicate this. So we're going to duplicate this. We're going to go across the whole grid. So we're talking 0 to width, baby. And then 0 to, what was it called? Length? Height? Okay. 0 to height. And we're going to just check for if cell, this cell, so we're looping through every position. So we start by looping through the width, and then we loop through every height of that width. We grab that cell. If cell dot type houses dot add cell. So now I will have every house fuck. How do I know a house is what its dimensions are? Do I know? Well, I don't care because in the other code that's working. I'm just rotating the cells. So this rule applies to everybody. The fact that like what I'm thinking here, like this is a 2 by where are my 2 by 2s? Oh yeah, they're damn, this one spawned a shitload of fucking 3 by 3s. Everybody's facing the road because I ran my script. So these are 2x2 plots, but in the grid, in the shape of the grid, is it? So let me think here. I need to turn off 3x3s until I fix them. Actually, I'm so annoyed of it right now. I'm just going to do that real fast. So prefab. We got this very fucky situation. So I can't trust you. Oh, they gotta be scaled up. I guess, or I could just add. No, this doesn't fit at all. It's too long and it's too short over here. Whatever, I'll fix it later. So 3x3s are, those are 3x3s, but so here's a 2x2. And the 2x2 is technically surrounded by up to 4, or I don't know, it's surrounded by 2 roads per side, right? Whereas a 1x1 is like, okay, yeah, it is this. Anyway, let's run the rule. So for this loop, so now we have our houses. So we're going to for each over the houses. But in this for each, we're going to do this loop work. Shit, I hate. Okay, so we get our houses. We have houses. We then loop over the houses. And the house becomes our position. So that's how this is going to work. Whoops. Whatever. So house position replaces grid position. Come on, Visual Studio. Pick that up. Fix it. Whatever, you bastard. So we're gonna, you hit Control F, current block. So we're just wanting to affect the current block here. So Control F that, and then we're gonna Control copy house position. hit this bad boy, go like that, and just boom. 13 replaced. And now this can be replaced with housed opposition. But I gotta take it to vector 3. Okay. So now the what replaces you? You are the prop transform. You are the direction to my target. The cell was the road. Cell is road. This is the house. So this can also be replaced with house position to vector 3. So we're going from the road, or from the house to the road. Yeah. Yes. There we go. We normalize it. Let's take this off. We normalize it. We now set the rotation of that house. This is one I'm iffy on. Because why am I even doing it? I don't care. I'm not making my decisions off of this. What I'm making my decision off of is, hey, I found a road. Is it north of me? Is it south of me? Is it east, west? And these guys getting called. I no longer want to rotate the house manually because the rotation happens here. So yeah, that's why I'm taking that out. And you know, we got to introduce those methods. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about trying to make them look at the target. That's not what I want to do at all. I'm trying to get them to 4 different position rotations only. I don't care about it. So really direction 2 can go. I don't need to do that shit either. Whatever. All right. So now this guy will, on update, equals, we'll call it 1F for now. Every second we're going to check this to fix it. Well, really, this is not something, after I do this once and I know it's stable, I'm not going to do it again. But for now, I'm just going to keep trying. And I'm going to dick with stuff and see how it goes. Okay, so house manager is built. There we go. And then we will up the timer down here. House timer equals. Shit. I gotta make that a. Oh, it whatever. All right, I'll fix that later. I say that a lot. Shit. Okay. So we're real close here. So now we need to create the the game object that's responsible for this. And sadly, well, it can be this guy. Yeah. Why not? It's a logical place. All right, we've got that. And let's hit play. Well, let's disable our rule. So save. And delete that and disable. All right, so now that we've got that done, we're going to destroy, rebuild. We got a bunch of houses that ain't facing the right way. We're gonna hit play and hope they do. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay. Oh, right. Got to. Pardon me. Can't forget them negative ones. Please. 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 Entry of rule. Entry of rule. That's as far as you're getting, huh? 0 by 0. Interesting. What the hell? Why is that? Oh, I know why. Okay. So this isn't the active model. So what I did is I have a reference to it here. But what I actually want to change this to is dungeon script. So I want it to be a dungeon. Dot active model. And now this should work. So I would, what's up? Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Alrighty. So we're getting it from the active model on the dungeon script, which should have the right stuff. So we shall see. Pardon me. Yay, we got new errors. That means we've gotten farther. Oh, I didn't set the old model, you know what I mean? The model wasn't set. I should rename that from model. No, it's not compiling. Okay, that's fucking great. I've been crashing a lot lately. That's not good. I think it's probably Dungeon Architect, maybe. I need to start deving with my old level and do something else for a little bit and see if I get a crash. All right, so let's see. Little more errors. What? How does it know? It's no. That's on me. So we're entering the rule, no longer throwing errors. But I guarantee you what's going to happen is come on, Visual Studio. Killing me. Cell size, neither of these have been used. Yeah, I'll leave them for now. Alright, so we're attached. But we're not attached. Well, what what in the hell? So here's the thing. Dungeon themes. Here we got our themes. Patterns, dungeon model, 0 cells. Okay. Active model, dungeon model. Is this going to be something where, like, this data isn't available at runtime? Do I have to do, like... What does that do? Nothing. So... what if I do this? I destroy and then build. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Now we got cells. So what I think I'm going to have to do is have a startup script that actually spawns the targeting system. What the fuck? Oh, it recompiled. I bet. That's what happened. So... okay, now if I go to here and build dungeon, You know what I think I figured out? Well, let's see if this actually works, but what am I thinking? So what I'm going to do is, I guess, rotate a prefab, see if it resets it. So the update script should be, you know, adjusting shit. Like, I ain't seen no draw lines happening. What the hell? Oh, I bet you because they're all itty bitty length or something. Yeah. Recompiled. Oh my god, this is such a simple task, but it's such a nightmare. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say houses. I'm gonna set everybody as 0. No, I'm gonna do 90. Everybody goes 90 when I select them. And that way, I can see if they're actually like working or I'm failing to get to the rotation. Now we're getting errors. Okay. Which makes sense. So here we are. I go to set the rotation and it blows up. Now I'm getting there. Oh, I gotta rebuild. Shit, that's right. I gotta fix that too. God damn it. There we go. Now we should be good. Maybe. Maybe. We got a width. Where there's hips, there's width. So this isn't an old thing. They're not, they aren't all facing the same direction. So the rotation I'm applying here, does it even matter? So we're coming back through. We rotate it. We got 6 houses. Really? Oh. I bet you this has been working. But I've been wanting user defined. Shit. So technically the 2x2s aren't houses. They are user defined. I forgot all about that. So I was actually rotating those houses. Okay, so let's try this again. Go down here. God damn it, you scared the shit out of me. Okay, I just got the shit scared out of me. Okay. We're good. We're saving. Getting user defined. Oh my god, scared me. Will it please work so I can work on something else? I'm tired of trying to make a thing rotate. Fucking fuckers. You're fuckheads, all of you. Huh. So user defined comes back as 0. It said it came back with 6 houses. 1, 2, 3, 4. Insert bigger house. Oh shit. Empty. They're going empty. I believe that I did this and I don't want it. I believe that is the thing, but I need to find out if that's true. So this is going to be Dungeon Architect, Builders. Simple City Dungeon Builder. This will probably be easier. Hopefully. Alright, whatever. Got my whole ass fucking name up there. So many files. So after you add a big asset, you should probably check it in without any logic changes and then start messing with shit. Because I got a bunch of logic changes and this a bunch of adding of files. Oh, can I filter by modifier? Okay, this is driving me crazy. It's gotta be in the S's. Scripts. Here we go. Oh my gosh, that's gotta be here soon. Simple builder model. Okay, here we go. I guess, yeah, fuck. All of it's going to look new because it is. I'm pretty sure I added this. No, I didn't. No, this has been here. I was going to gut something that's probably vital. This has been here. That's what that whole trip was about. Me seeing some piece of code that I thought was bad because I did it. All right. Okay, let's get back on track here. This sucks so much. I just want to rotate them, and I've got it working kind of, but I can't get the rule to run when I want it to. So if we look at this, there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them, roughly. There should be. Empty. What are my options? I do think the big ones are going to be empty. Actually, instead of user defined. So let's try this. And see if we get back anything. Zero houses. But we had a width of 0 too. So yeah, we can't trust this till we build the dungeon. Now we got the dungeon built. So we hit play, we build. Now no one's rotating still. We are getting houses though. I think it looks like it. My gosh, quit being such a butt. You 97 of them. So how does this work? I can't trust empty though, man. Custom. Custom block dimensions. So for every one of these, we're going to come in, we're going to roll the probability, we're going to check the build block width and height, and then we're going to insert house delicate where we can contain bigger house. What? Oh, okay. Is this going to be the same motherfucking X and Y? So insert bigger houses. So for every custom house, we get the block and dimensions. Can contain, so we check to see if it'll fit. Then we do the probability. And then we insert the bigger house. And the bigger house... Maybe it is user defined. I'm just doing this wrong. Here, let's do this. Easier way. Yeah, this gotta work. All right, so back. Oh yeah, build dungeon. Breakpoint. No, don't reload the main box. Okay, that's more like it. User defined has 17 houses. Two by two, block size. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 3x3s. So this is going to affect everybody on the user defined ones. 4x3. Yep. So let me think here. We've got our houses. I found the ones I want. So we found a road. Change it. And we went to 180 degrees. Does these cells even matter? Why is it always 1? House position 001. No, fuck it. Let's just go with the last found rotation. All right, let's try that. I'm desperate at this point. Please work, baby Jesus. Oh. All right, I'm gonna step back, take a break, let my brain melt. I'll be right back. Just a couple minute break. Alrighty, I'm back. What's up, Zombiac? Cursing my existence, don't you know? So let's make a button. I want to make a button. So this is going to be a button. So basically trying to get all the houses that are procedurally generated to face the road. So I'm trying to get, I'm still trying to get them to always face their driveway to the road. So that is what I am up to. Rotate test block. So I want to get the cells. Yeah, I want to get all this. Yep, pretty much. I'm trying to give it a dick twist. Good old dick twist. We will. We're just going to rotate the second one. This would be 1, 1. So it should be diagonal from the bottom. Should be rotating it. What? Oh. What am I thinking here? I want to just give it. What am I thinking here? So the way the grid spawns them in here, see the driveway right here facing this way? This driveway is facing that way. So I've taken the house out of the equation just so I can see. So the cube is the center of, oh no. The corner of the thing is the center of the tile. Anywho, so when it creates it randomly fits. Sometimes it lands on the road, sometimes it does. So right now I'm making it to where these will all face the road. And I've had some mixed success, but right now I'm just doing a test. 180 is a good test, actually. I think. Okay. So I'm assuming the grid spawns from the 000 out, which I would assume. So here we are at 000. I don't need you here right now. Oops. Whatever. I gotta fix this. But I should, shit, I'm just rotating nothing. How about this? I'll do all right, so this way I can randomly pick a tile and rotate it. Actually, let's do this. So now we can say, hey, take this tile and rotate it, just to see if I can rotate it, because down here, my code gets down here, it does this, but the buildings aren't rotating now. So this button allows me to just test any tile real quickly. So let's do that. So we're gonna go 1. This would have been 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's try that. So, oh shit. Let's build another dungeon. There we go. I got road in the corner. So all right, hopefully this will, oh shit. Still good. Come on, wait it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm gonna build the dungeon. We got the road there. I'm gonna come down here and now that breakpoint's not hitting. Why is that? Ah. There we go. There's our lines. That's why I thought they're small, but they're there. Which means so this has a neg 180 on the Y. Dungeon object is equal to null. What am I checking that? Oh shit. No wonder it's not working. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Now I should hopefully have the ability to rotate any piece just to prove that I can via script for one of things. So I'm gonna build. Yeah, okay, I see what's going on. Build, rotate test. Okay, so I need to hit build. And that was 0, 0. It looked like it rotated it. See if it rotated any of the corners. So I'm starting to think what we're going to do is dungeon object dot build. Hopefully that's not asynchronous. Layout and visual phase. Ah, actually, let's just do that. Okay, so now I'm going to go back to my corner. So 0, 0 had a rotation of 1. It's a road tile. Now it has my new rotation, and we're telling the dungeon architect to update. Now let's hit that button again. Now the rotation is there still. It didn't go away. So I set it, but it's just no longer, at this point, the cells don't control the prefab in the cell. Because I can't even fetch the... So rotating the cell doesn't mean jack shit here. So here's another test. I'll take this cell, just to prove it's unassociated. I'm going to go 45 degrees like I was trying. Like that, there. And then I'm going to click it again. Rotation's still the same. Oh lordy. So it just means I have to make this happen quick before the grid or the level gets set in, which I just, I hate having to interject with it, but so this is, let's build. Nil nada. Yeah, I can't rotate. So the rotation value, fuck. All right, so let's do this. Let's disable this script. Pardon me. I'm going to go back to my rule in the theme editor because it's so close. And maybe I'm just doing something wrong. See, it doesn't apply my rule. It just spawns them as it would. Oh no. Oh, that's okay. Game object. So the houses, wait, did they get, okay, they all got fixed. Now if I destroy, they're not fixed. See, that's stupid. My rule there. Why ain't you applying it? God, I'm trying so hard. 4 hours of trying. Holy shit. 4 hours of chasing this damn hog. Boom. Oh, yeah, look, it runs a rule when I click it. Game object node. Update name. It's driving me fucking crazy. It's like I got it, man. It's working. See? The house is all facing the road. Oh. So I can get the cells that yeah, this is me trying to integrate with a very complex product too. So I'm having to alter their code or write code that manipulates or reads into their code. So yeah, like this is me trying to do it the way they want you to do it with the rules. And I'm trying to do it with an, oh wait. Is that still going? That is going. Because I gotta have the driveways facing the roads, man. Like, it's just, I gotta have it. So, again, I clearly have got the logic. I've hooked into the right spot. But something slide off. So when I edit the, oh, am I editing the cells? I am. So in my rule where it's actually working, for the most part, I'm setting the cells rotation. Here I'm setting the cells rotation. And it doesn't work. Or I'm not looking at the right cell or something. I don't know. Actually, let's do this. So we're going to take you out. We're going to loop over every cell and attempt to rotate it. Um, all right. It says seeing if I can. I'm gonna set every cell to that rotation with that button whenever I do it. So my hit play. Built. No errors. So I assume that all went through. But we'll attach. Fuck. At this point, I just gotta. I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close. I've already pressed the button, so they're gonna be. So the rotation here no longer matters, which really sucks, I think, is the story here. Because I said, hey, rotate it. Hey, Sai the Dabber Gamer. Dab something. I think he's getting cut off. How's it going, man? I'm losing my mind to some code. So that's the problem with, so their grid, I have no way to go from their X and Y coordinate to a world position because why? This game, probably a year and a couple months at this point. What you're seeing here is my procedural level generation stuff. So this is very early into that development, but this is going to be the city generator kind of thing. I'm just working out some kinks. It's going to be a turn-based survival, like extraction shooter RPG, where you come out into this world and have to survive and provide and keep your bunker going and do all kinds of shit. Like, yeah. But right now I'm just trying to make a random city generator. Is this broken too? Yeah, it is. All right. But I'm in the middle of it. As you can see, everything's just effed at the moment. Oh, how can I rotate them after? I got to use the transform rule, but the damn transform rule don't fucking run half the time it's supposed to. Let's see what other public overrides we got here. Oh, come on. Oh, void. I call bullshit. Oh no, that's the only one I forgot. The dungeon model. So let's go look here at these scripts. So that's just out. That's just using the out. Grid model get cell. Wait. If I don't have a get cell on my shit. I don't have it. I'm pretty sure. So if I go... Yeah, there's no get cell. Fucking chat. There ain't nothing here for me to leverage like that. Trying to find an instance where... Oh, I'm a dumbass. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing wrong. So yeah, okay, cool. I do all this. I figure it out. I get the face. I get the right direction, but I only set it on the cell. I'd never set it on the out rotation. Or, yeah, so out rotation. Oh, you bastard. There we go. I think this is why it's been behaving weirdly. Because, yeah, I set it on the cell, but the cell don't give a shit. But I think there's some step later on where it does go and honor the cell's rotation, and then it's done with it. Like, it uses it once and then throws it away. It's not like the... whatchamacallit. Okay, so now whenever this rule is applied, I bet you it's going to work right instead of just on unchecking. Oh, that makes sense. So the cell data before my transform rule has a rotation that was set during the construction of the grid, right? That info is set in there. Then my transform rule is manipulating the cell data instead of just setting the out rotation. Oh, and this is why when I uncheck it, it doesn't go back. You can't, let's try it just like this. Yeah, this is hitting me like a ton of bricks because the out rotation is going to be applied to the current piece that's getting the transform. So yes. I think this is something quite big. Oh wait, I guess I need to. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me destroy. Damn it. Oh, I didn't have it on. That worked. On click. Yes. Okay, cool. Shitty part is it's using the damn fucked up pivot. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. It rotated ones that didn't. Facing the road, not facing the road. Let me think here. So what's... Well, this is overlapping because this got moved. Okay, so awesome news. No. There's certain ones that are still being defiant. I will to figure out why. But so that rule is applied. Now let me destroy the dungeon. My rule is getting applied. It's being honored all the way through. I take it off. I expect... Yeah. Oh shit, I am still... Shit, right here. Don't need to be doing that. So I've got to get my pivots right. I've got to get it fucking right. All right. So let's regen. Let's turn the rule on. Oops. Rule on. We got people facing the road better. Well, something like it. So let's do this. Let's turn the rule off. See, now it went back to the way it was. So this guy is facing this way. Turn on the rule. It's now facing that way. Like a boss. And what I suspect happened is type road. Distance of 1. So transforms. Oh, the emitters go with the transform rules too. Fuck yes. So we're getting it. It's almost there. A couple are getting confused, which is fine. Which may be my fault. So one change we're going to do. Holy shit, I got the transform rule working. We're going to flip-flop these guys. Well, we need a control. So this has got only one road. That one's good. That one's good. Holy shit, man. It rotates the, or it adjusts the emitters. So life is good. All right. Transform rule. We almost got you. So is it because of we have no rotation, we have no default rotation. If I give everyone 270, hold up. Hold the fuck up. No. Wait. No, it's not perfect. I don't know why I thought that would matter. Let's give him 90 just to see. Just in case it's like me fucking... No, that don't make sense. Adjusting that doesn't make sense. Because it's finding that based off of trying to look for the road. So all these guys have done it. Except for you. You are special. And you too. Now I wish I could tell which... Damn. Which, when these are getting executed, so I could... But there's just... Oh wait, maybe I can. I don't know if there's a name though, so I can't. Well, actually, I think this guy's name's gonna get overwritten. So if I destroy, build. Yeah. Honestly, I'm super happy with just having most of them landing on the road now. So we have it in the transform rule state. I'm going to go ahead and save. See, basically, the reason you don't manipulate the cells rotation is because it is the chosen rotation at creation, and then with the transform rule, you out the rotation, so you're like a modifier onto the instead. So gotta rotate around the center though. That's the fucking problem. Or is it? So let's go down here. Now that we got this rule, we're gonna edit prefab. Go to our pivot. So now when we hit save prefab, just that guy's better. Really? Why didn't you face the road, sir? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drop the probability of these bad boys to nothing. And we're gonna rebuild. We're gonna build back better, stronger. Or with nothing in them spots, I guess. Which, I mean, helps me rule out. So what I was thinking is maybe it was like finding, but I'm doing cell. I'm finding the road tile. Like, are they getting a diagonal? Is it possible for that? So this guy, diagonal. So if anyone else is finding a road tile, this guy should find a road tile. The ones that connect are good. I shouldn't be adjusting the prefab on the ones that are rotated, because if I take off the rule, it's all fucked. Okay, here's with the rule. Yeah, we don't have the rule no more, boys. Why you still? Oh shit, I know why. Because I adjusted it. Alright. That's my bad. So we're gonna adjust this guy. Alright, save that. Hey, thanks for the like, man. Alright. So now everyone's lined up again. Alright, so we're all good without the rule. Now we go back, we apply the rule. Now the rotation, it's fucked up because it's trying to go off the rotation, wrong rotation, or pivot. So how to fix that, I don't know yet, but I'm going to figure it out. So anyways, right now with the rotation rule active, now we can, what can we do? Everyone's fucked now, right? If the rule rotated them. So if the rule rotating them puts them in a bad condition, I can't use the offset over here to correct that, because this offset will fuck up these guys who didn't rotate and are still fine. Right? No, you're not fine at all. What the hell? So you rotate it. If they're dipping into the sidewalk, they got rotated. Rotate it, rotate it. Nig 90. Yeah, you got a gap. You rotate it. You're in the grass. Grass. So that was neg 1. Neg. Fuck. There we go. Yeah, like I said, the offset, I can't tweak the offset to correct the transform rule. The transform rule has to be correct. It has to land correct. So it is working. It's rotating them, but it's fucky because Oh, I know why it's fucking. I 100% know why it's fucking. There we go. Oh, look whose pivot is back to where it should be. Let's destroy. In my efforts to try to help me visualize what's going on, I think I was harming myself. Okay. That's fine. Because the rule's on. So the fact that let's turn the rule off. What did I do? What I did was, the fuck did I do? I made a change somewhere. This does confirm the cells are in the center of every piece. I guess. Fuck, what am I thinking, guys? What am I thinking? So with the transform on, we get better. We get a lot better driveway to road connection. See, we got connected. And then with it off. So I think if we're going to leave this on permanently, it's okay for me to do this. Why is the house? This just got nothing. Just the driveway, huh? Now I'm going to save the prefab. Boom. So we have our rule applied. Most of the driveways, most of them, are good. Honestly, like, I'm going to live with just some of the roads not pointing towards the road for now, but I need to fix, what are these guys? So like, so Why some and not all? It's my question to you, good sir. Because if I come fix you, and then you fuck up the others, you know what you make me look like? Asshole. Asshole. Alright, so... yeah, like I said, it's going to fuck up the others. So the answer here is fix the offset, not keep adjusting the prefab. Alright, that's what I figured. Alright, I'm going to take a 5-minute break or something. I'm at 5-hour mark of streaming. Give me just a little bit and I'll be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. Let's put this to bed. So we found a road. We're using socket still, which I believe we can trust. um, so I want to say we can do the offset and then it will fix this. But what I actually want to try is I'm just gonna destroy the dungeon. I'm going to create a new game object. 000. All right, there we go. 000, right? Now I'm going to, hold on. Actually, food just showed up. I'm going to build the grid out tile by tile and then drop it inside of here and then use that as a spawner and see if it's right. Because what I think ultimately I want to do is I'll emit the land, the square, the ground, and then I'll emit the house on top of it, and then all these sub emitters are just emitters. But I want to see if, what am I thinking? Because that'll solve my pivoting problems. So it would, this has the rule, this would rotate, and then the house would have to rotate. Or no, the house would be emitted after the rotation. Yeah, I wouldn't have to worry about it because the house would be emitted after rotation. I think. But anyways, I'm going to grab my food. I'll be right back again. Sorry, guys. Hold on a sec. All right, I'm back. Had to grab something to eat. So where was I? All right, gonna try this again. Ground. We're at 0, 0, 0. Yep, right. That's what you see. That's what I'll see. I need a tile. So it would be oh, yeah, no, okay. I know what I want. So okay. So I have this tile. I'm going to 0.8 it. This tile is the start of what is the dimensions I need? I gotta generate a dungeon. Hold on. So this is for a 2x2. So we're gonna say, I guess they're freaking overlapping. Hold on. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8. So it's 8 by 8. If I go here, that's 4. Oops. So there's 4 right there. Now we're going to duplicate them. Now we're going to take 4 the other way. There we go. And duplicate. Oops, not duplicate. So we duplicated. So 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay. So one more on each side. There's a 2x2 plot, as it should be. So now I have my ground, which is at 0, 0, 0. And now I've got all these guys. I'm going to select them. I'm going to parent them to this ground. Oh, wait. There we go. So this has a true center. All right. So hold on. I'm going to test it with this. So let's get this guy out of the way. So this is what it looks like spawned by default. So if we take our extra one here. Okay, it's perfect. Shit, I counted wrong. It's 16. Fuck sticks. So what I want to do is take everyone back out. Whatever, we'll see. So that should be half, right? It's twice as big. So it should have been, instead of been 4x4, it'd been 8x8. Is it half? No overlap. Looking fine, looking fine. All right, let's hit save. Well, let's see what the old pivot's at. Looks like it's still dead center. All right, so we've saved and we have now we're rebuilding. Oh, baby. Look at that. Perfect. Dead center. Dead center, baby. So now let's rotate. Okay, this is the best start. This is I should have done before. This is the perfect starting off position because it's all the tiles. It's fuck yes. Let's go and delete you. Now I'm going to emit that house. Not allowed, huh? Now this doesn't have the um 'Where would the road be? Right there? Think so. So let's break that emitter. So I want to do this without my rule. So for this house, with this house, it would be the 2, 4, 6. It'd be 7, 8. 7, 8. Two, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. Okay. Okay, so now that I've got the ground there, I want to apply the rule. It's mostly a success. You know what I mean? It affects everyone. So without it, these two are really weird. And then I apply it. Okay, so this one goes from this way to north. So let's adjust. Because I'm thinking I got one of these wrong is the problem. So let's flip-flop these two. And see if it's left and right that's the problem. Look at that. So this is neg 90. 90. Quaternion is boiled down to floats, where Euler is that's right. Is that really how it is? Yeah, so I actually need to be doing this in Euler, not Quaternion. Shit, that's been my problem, maybe. No, wait, I'm going Euler. I'm using Euler. Shit, okay, never mind. Damn it. So I flip those two, and now these two are acting right. Now if I flip... Again, this is just me guessing at this point. But maybe I just got everything backwards. Okay. Let's go. This is 90 degrees, so this would be Okay, I'm back. I feel like these are right. If we found a road and it's one of the adjacent tiles, so it's one over, it's one. All right, so let's take that off the screen. We're good again, good again. Let's try it again. The amount of time I've spent just trying to get these fucking things to face the road. I didn't need to hit play. Oh yeah, I haven't tried this without this yet. Now it'll do every possibility and it'll end on the last one. So maybe, just maybe, that'll make a difference. No. So I think I had it right. So I'm going to swap these back. This has got the most success. It's just certain ones don't turn. This is it. Like, we're all facing the road except for 1, 2. And why are these two? And you're not facing the road. So are they staying the same despite the rule? Weird. When I turn the rule, oh, I don't have a theme selected. They're getting rotated. They're already good. The ones that, no, they're not. Okay, they're just doing a 180 or something. What are they at set? So when I transform them, they're at neg 90, which would be 270. which would have meant they went down this route. Oh, so... Oh, shit. Okay, we're looping through the possibilities. We find a road piece. We then check which direction. And then if we don't find a road piece, what do we do? Nothing. But we're still getting in here. God damn it. It's just so close. Everyone's complying except for 2 of them, and all they're doing is flipping. Neg 90. Neg 180. Neg 90. Neg 180. 0. So 0 is left. I need to check. Right in front of ourselves. So if I look at the space 1 forward of us, I think. Don't do any of this if X we're gonna go 1 forward, right? This would be forward. Pretty sure that's it. There's test cell dot type. So basically we're saying, okay, before we even try rotating shit, is the one right in front of us a road? If it is, return. But I don't think that's going to fix. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, it didn't change shit. Everybody's looking good, though. Why on these two, though, man? Why? Okay, hold on. Can I get at the name of the socket? No, there's just transform information without a link back to the game object. The socket, the dungeon model. What am I trying to get a link back to? The name of the thing they're fucking doing, applying the rule to. So close. Yet so far. Let's see if we so let's go ahead and hit save. We're gonna jack up the numbers here. The success rate is not what I would want. Oh wait, is the rule on? It's so much better with the rule on, but it messes up a lot. So what should I do? It's not acceptable the way it is. It's not. It's not. I'm so close. Am I? This should search a 3x3 grid. So am I messing up by leaving? Okay, so let's do this. This is going to be, so this is north, west, which should be -1. So that means we're going this way. And if we're that, I want to go like that. So that would be 270. A repeat for the east, because if we're going this way on the X, going east. And that's going to be get 90. Okay. So this is going to be south. Southwest is going to be -1, -1. And that means we're going like this. So we want -1, -1. 270. And then if we are, wait, new one, whatever. And so we're south and then east. That's right. All right, so that added those in, but who knows? Well, shit. I don't know. So it's not that, I guess. Just makes me mad. It works for so many of them, except for a few. Oh, my brain hurts. So mad. If I could detect those and know that they are not facing the road, I could replace them with like a destroyed model too. Fucking success rate is too damn good. Why isn't it right every time? I don't know. All right, I think I'm going to take a break. I am going to stretch my legs and think more, but have a good one, guys.